Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Let me just go ahead and we'll run the ads on Twitch. This is going to be my first time playing Danganronpa. Very, very excited about it. I think I'll just. Oh, you know what? I should probably do this right here. Well, we'll see. The game's probably going to show up in 16 by 9 resolution, but hey, if it's 4 by 3, then we're very lucky and this layout fits perfectly. Let me see here. Let me get the chat up on my other monitor real quick. Nope, wrong button. Okay, it's this one. Here we go, man. Here we go. Should be in for a good time here. All right. Let's go ahead and launch the game. I don't know if I should play with controller or keyboard and mouse, but it does say it's controller compatible, so I very well might take that option. Hmm. Of course, the game's not launching. I might have to set a Proton fix for it. Hold up. Okay, let's try the Proton hotfix real quick. See if that'll get it going. Okay. Will it launch? The pain of running Linux. Well, I guess it gives people plenty of time to show up. I probably should have tested this, but I didn't even cross my mind. I think it is launching this time. Probably taking a minute, just because it's the first time to launch it. Okay. Um, Interesting. You know what? Just give me the full screen. It's an interesting launcher. I will just do it this way. See if that launches. Okay. Yep, we got it. It's pretty loud. I think I'm gonna turn it down a little. Okay. Ugh. If the game's not up, it won't show up. This is weird. I'm trying to... It's all messed up on here. I'm trying to get the game to show up properly, but the window is like, it's all messed up, and the preview disappears if I click on OBS to fix it. So I have to like kind of guesstimate where it is. Oh, it's also mirrored. Why is it mirrored? I might just have to do display capture on this one, man. Not a fan of that at all. Okay. Yeah, that's the right screen.
Danganronpa.
Okay, that's really annoying, actually. It doesn't show up on OBS like it should. Yeah. Alright. Well, you're gonna see my Steam page, I guess. Well... Not necessarily. Let me get the chat up properly. Oh, this is gonna make things so much harder to, like, switch tabs and all that. Alright, we're just gonna have to do it this way. Oh, man. But now I'm kind of screwed, too, if I want to, like, get the, Can I make you, like, less transparent? I don't know why, why the game shows up like this, but it's... Ugh. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to put up with it. It's not ideal. In fact, I think it's far from ideal. Why is it not showing up now? Oh my god. Did it, like, change? Do I have to re-add it? I accidentally, like, moved it off screen. This is a nightmare to record. Alright. Well, Kind of awkward, but we're gonna have to just put up with it. The way that the game launches, it's not good. Alright, we're just gonna have to put up with this. If my webcam or the chat is not in the ideal spot, sorry, there's not much I can do about that. Thank you. Let me know how the volume is, but just to warn you, if I have to make any changes, I'm gonna have to re-add the display capture again. Notice I said display capture, not window capture. Pretty much the only way to get this game to show up properly on my screen is to have it just like go over the whole monitor instead of the program. It's unfortunate. What? Okay, fine. I guess we're playing normal difficulty. Yeah, if there's stuff on screen that's like blocking the view, sorry, it's just how it's gonna be. I guess I could shrink it. Be warned. I'm gonna have to re-add it. Oh, God. What the fuck, man? Everything is so wrong. Alright, let's remove and re-add it one more time. I'm not... Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna put you in the middle. Alright. Okay. Sorry about that. We missed most of the intro. Hopefully the audio's good. If it's not good, I'm probably gonna have to re-add it again. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. It might be okay now. Alright. And of course, as any Japanese media, this takes place in a high school. It's like 80% of Japanese media, I should say. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Alright. Best of luck at work, man. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. Yes! Yes, this is my introduction to Danganronpa. And so far, it has mostly just been frustration with trying to actually get my screen to show up properly. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Then what the fuck are you doing here? Awesome. Yeah, I know there's a ton of people that are, like, really into this series. A couple of my friends are really into it, so I'm looking forward to actually finally getting around to it. This has been on my radar for a couple of years, but dude, whenever, like, a new Persona game comes out, that's, like, all I do. Yeah, exactly. Max is a huge fan of the series, for sure. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But, you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I don't even know what that means. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope Peaks Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. It's like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Alright, I guess we'll read the chat log real quick. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there's state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is going to be there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners. Anyone can. Okay. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. All I saw was talk about the ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. If I remember correctly, this game originally came out on PlayStation Vita? I think it was a Vita exclusive at the time. I'm playing the Steam version. And I'm glad a lot of Vita games have come to Steam also. Like Persona 4 Golden. It's been great to see. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Or actually, it might have been PSP first. This might be the port from the PSP game, I can't remember. Super high school level. Nice. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Yep. I've seen that trope too. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. Blonde hair, blue eyes, modeled in Japan. I mean, just screams on Takamaki. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Biker gang? Let me guess, he's like 15 years old. And he's the leader of a biker gang. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Well, this is just giving me JoJo's energy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator. Fanfic creator? you doing here? I guess it's the best at whatever you do. The ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. Actually, you are the ultimately average student. That's why they picked you. I get it now. Just like in, oh, what's that movie? Idiocracy? Where they pick the ultimate average person to undergo the test. You are remarkably average. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have any much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Oh, okay. So you weren't hand-selected as the most remarkably average student? No, you were the ultimate lucky student. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Okay. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand there in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 AM. Oh, so we're 50 minutes early. Well, that's very punctual. You got plenty of time to get all anxious and worried. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense why no one else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. And then the school became a black hole. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And at that moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. I have heard that name, that word tossed around quite a bit. Welcome to despair. Alright. Go ahead and save. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep just here now? Is this in a classroom I've ever been in before? What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. Why would I have to adjust my aim? If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the A button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Okay. So kind of like pointing and clicking and just you target stuff just to interact with it, okay? Like, kind of like you would a mouse. Use the directional buttons or the L and R buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. So you have kind of a semi-3D view of the area. This does actually remind me a lot of how Phoenix Wright is set up. Let's take a look at that camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. Let's check out that monitor. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird that they have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Let's check this, Nope, still on the TV. Okay. That's the... What's this right here? There's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester's about to start. Okay. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Yeah. Yeah, this feels a lot like Ace Attorney, just from a UI standpoint. Okay, and up and down I can control with the right stick. Interesting. Okay, let's check the clock. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? I guess we can check these, whatever that is. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be, but it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, that must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, that raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. Well, let me check on this door real quick. Oh, okay, we can just leave that way too. Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the B button while moving to run. You can also press the Y button to bring up a map. Press the Y button again to close the map. How convenient. Okay. Despair Hotel. Can I interact with this? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Am I going the wrong way? I'm probably going the wrong way. Okay, do I go to the red door? Can't see what the main hall is. That is kind of nice, so you can keep the map up, though. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking their faces in one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel like an aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi? Naegi? I need to hear that a couple more times. Sorry, I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Naegi? I don't know. Whoa, you too?
Hmm.
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. You sure you're a student here? What are you talking about? I have honestly no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. But maybe good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk about each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay. Well, let's get the introductions out of the way and then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked around. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Okay, well, we'll start with you.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by any chance... Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste your valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
Hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Alright, let's go to this guy.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. His hair looks a lot different. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of, you know, a sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like super mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, yet he was still his team star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have,
You
right?
know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
I'm not gonna call you that. The ultimate fanfic creator. Okay, that's him. Got it. So they brought back their own version of what's his name from Super Paper Mario? Francis from Super Paper Mario. Yeah, it's basically him. Got it. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Welcome, Grassy? Most people don't introduce themselves in their username like that. That is an interesting presentation you got there. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I had tainted the event. How stupid can you be? Well, that's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nayagi, probably, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with the show. It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Alright. Next up.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot up to the top of every hottest men pool. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise you... I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't care. I'm used to it. Wow, talking about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, this guy.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
The ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. So he's basically Randall from Recess, is what I'm getting. Yeah. That definitely takes pride in being a hall monitor for sure. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. I'm not sure that's a fitting title for this guy. More like Ultimate Snitch. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his last name anymore, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. I would definitely want to vote him off the island. Okay. Now to talk to those 5 people over there. Alright, we'll start with you. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. I'm seeing a lot of new names popping up in chat today. Oh, shoot, we also got, hold up, real quick, I gotta ban a bot in chat. Enjoy looking at my monitor. They only show up on the Twitch side of things. Alright. Back to this. So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online. So I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance by me. By chance, like me. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Okay, well. A lot of fans of her for some reason. I'll find out why. Okay, next up.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time. Which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all her cutting-edge programs that she has created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. So listen.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for now? Just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, that had nothing to do with me being upset or
Thank
anything.
you.
Well, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Okay. Next up.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
The ultimate swimming pro. You could just say ultimate swimmer, but sure. Okay. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen in an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, her appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Neagi. I'm gonna butcher his last name wrong every time. Apologies for that. Oh yeah. I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Well, hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I've learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Okay.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The ultimate fashionista. We've seen her in the magazines. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What? Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh, okay. He's just casually dropping the F-bomb. This game really is rated M then. Okay. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. And you probably shouldn't say that his hair looks like corn on the cob, because it totally does. I'm totally not staring at his corn cob hair right now. Those four over there are the only ones left. Okay. Holy cow, what's with this door? This is the same main hall I was in before, right? I must have misclicked. This door definitely wasn't there then before. I can't explain why, but the whole main hall feels kind of different. Okay.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny? Okay. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. Okay, I'm just not familiar with that word. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with the introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. It's like a king in training. Okay.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep in Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. Aha! Finally! One of these characters that looks like an adult is actually an adult. Oh man. I've been held back a few times. See, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
The ultimate gambler. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. Okay, and you should be the last one.
I am Sakura Okami.
The ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Well, glad you heard her voice. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. Actually, a great way, if you can't tell what someone's gender is, just ask them for their name, and then usually it'll be like a gendered name. But you're totally fucked if it's just like Alex or something. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. That sounds kind of racist. The famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. That's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see. I mean, it's hard to know for sure based on first impressions. I think the pop star is pretty cool. I think she's probably going to be one of the easier ones to get along with. I also like the dude that's 21. He seems like nice and chill. Not a big fan of the snitch. And also the writer girl. She's kind of setting me off with how she's getting like angry at everything I'm saying. Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
After each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what's happened to you, right? Well, that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
Heck?
What's it doing here?
Aw.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel like everyone's tension is evaporating. And then it began. Yay! Oh, it's not 6 a.m. on Five Nights at Freddy's? That is the exact sound effect, man. Oh.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Ah, finally. Can I take a break from reading out all the lines? I would love just a moment of voice acting.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they all have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? If we did not move forward, we'd learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Alright. Well, why are you guys all here? Oh, these must be all the ones that stuck around. It's only a portion of them. Alright. Well, let's go to the gym then. It's this way.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Weird phrasing. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Oh, this place is even worse. But why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. I'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey. Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop. No running.
Well,
I too shall go. Wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the Y button to observe the room that you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Alright, I'm gonna talk to you. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay, well... do we just move forward then? Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Little cutscene.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was. What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
The teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there was a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
Told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
Headmaster.
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Wow, it moved. I don't know. I try to reserve my opinions on characters on first impressions and just kind of like let them marinate a little bit. That said, some of them have given some pretty awful first impressions. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Oh, he's gonna make bear puns?
Well,
Bear that. Really. You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must really hurry. We really must hurry and get started.
come on.
You been up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk about what your school life here will be like. Now make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. What the hell? So you're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. That of you, you can be 100% sure. Definitely the snitch. Definitely the snitch was probably the worst of the bunch. I feel like all the others are salvageable. But I can't deal with that guy. He's basically Randall from Recess. And just for your information, you've completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. You saw those metal plates all over the school? They're here to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're here for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever is beyond it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you.
Yeah, cut this shit out. This isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. You'll have plenty of time to figure out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attempt Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you wanted to leave? But you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. If someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder.
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, packing, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Okay. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? The salmon. Brain no work, dude. Okay. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that to be so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? Kill each other. It's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here where you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on all with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home. Your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen, asshole, this shit's going way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
I mean, he does have corncob hair. Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. Although I guess from this angle, it doesn't look that much like corn on the cob. It does up totally from a side angle, though. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha,
Perfect.
you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
Rip his head off.
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
Start with the head.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Is it a bomb? I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did, he blew up. So Monokuma really is just like a vessel
What the?
being puppeted by somebody else. That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, that means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Oh, there's another one.
Damn you!
You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
So does this mean there's like a bunch of more of you around here somewhere? Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, y'all just saw what happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Ahem. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Flash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Aaron started his own running joke from Game Grumps about making Maisono Italian because of how he mispronounced her name. Maisono! I'm not gonna make it a Maisono! Yeah. Maisono! Alright, nice. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
And enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is to stay... We each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is, If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. Now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters
So in
is...
other words,
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh, now we... Okay, we just finished the prologue then. Alright, surviving students, 15. Don't answer this for me, but I'm wondering if, depending on the actions and choices that you make, you'll get, like, different results. Which, that would be pretty cool if it, like, encouraged multiple playthroughs. And you, like, try to, like, save all the students or something. Or as many as possible. For all I know, there might be, like, a canon event where one of them has to die. And now we get to see the intro properly. I'm probably also gonna get some more water, just because it's pretty hot today. Don't judge me, I drink my water out of a mug. I don't actually own any glasses. I own mugs and plastic cups. Monokuma's a little bastard. That's all I gotta say about him. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water for just a moment. Y'all sit tight. Maybe get a drink yourselves. To drink a lot of water if I have to keep reading out all the dialogue out loud. Alright. We'll go ahead and continue here. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. took everything I had to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about
However...
it. Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, look for a way out, duh.
What the?
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Yep, already read that part. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. While feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. I looked around and I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if you got punished like that, what I saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I'll still have to keep. That's so what.
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you'll follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. So I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says until they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see a reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Or like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and
You
supplies?
understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. You saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule made it clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So by simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me...
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
Fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. Wham! He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally got cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... the dorm. Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the X button. You can use this to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, math and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the Systems section. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. This records all the pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. Well, I guess first I should probably go into here. Are these like collectibles? I think I got one of these. Not a fan of this sound effect though, I'll tell you that much. I got the school crest. Proof that... oh, so they're like achievements, I guess. Review the report cards for each student at Hope's Peak. Makoto Naegi, 5'3", 115 pounds. His chest is 29 inches. Special ability, ultimate unlucky student. And I can just kind of like look through all these guys right here. Interesting. You can review the regulations here. What system? Okay. Pretty much just like game options. Alright, cool. Alright, what's that on the floor? Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given it to one to each of us. What's up here? Must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against any tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please try not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a tool kit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Okay. So, what's this? That's the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. I mean, we don't even know what time it is right now, right? Looks like this door leads outside. It's also locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Some kind of monitor. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be the dormitory. Yeah. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? The only way to find out is to get out of here. Yeah, but I can't get out of here. It's locked. Oh, I guess I can. Never mind. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Oh, it's the pop star.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good. Are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Kodo.
I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really starting to feel better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each find out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? That's what's going on. Of course we'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. You're just gonna abandon me here? Well, I guess I can see all my roommates. These are everyone's rooms right here. Probably be a good idea to know where everyone's dorm is. I know I'm going the wrong way, but I kind of just want to explore the area right now. There's the bathrooms. Okay. Interesting. I feel like I'm going to become very familiar with this area soon. Also, I feel a sneeze coming. Alright, let's go to the dining hall. That must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sudden, but here comes the tutorial. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the Y button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use directional buttons to make a selection and A to confirm it. When it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about for more info. Talking to someone about things is called a reaction. Okay, let's do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Have you gone ahead and just used it already? That's just wonderful. Make sure you keep in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but she somehow still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. Went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, it's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you, all you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Yeah, there's a clock up here. So what time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe there's no one here yet, and I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, right? You get, like, a free bed, shelter, free food. I don't know, man. It doesn't sound too bad. Almost like you timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors just as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Oh, Makoto, Sayaka. So the two of you got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. I look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. Rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Damn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like this on your first day of school? Also, he said darn it, not damn it, but... I don't say darn it a lot, so it didn't flow naturally. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You really are a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Junko's okay so far, Max. Thank you for the Twitch sub. For some reason, the sound effect didn't show up. But honestly, I think that's fine.
You hear me?
Sometimes the sound effects can get a little distracting. Anyway. Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy at brief meetings has begun. I think Kyoko's in trouble, though. She's probably dead. Makoto. Actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best personal assistant, the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. Oh, Twitch is lagging for you, huh? Ah, that sucks to hear. I'm not getting any drop frames though, so hopefully it's fine on the YouTube side of things for you. I do appreciate the sub on Twitch though. Probably in about like 10 months or so, I'll get that paycheck from Twitch for $50. All right, cool. What are we supposed to be doing? Are we just talking to everybody again? What's going on here? Okay, so since you're in the dark about this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Bayakuya, I'm gonna pronounce everybody's name wrong. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay.
You see.
And Taka? I spent some time looking around the dormitory.
Listen to me!
Then I made the discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person. Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each store already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
Plus.
And Chihiro and I found out all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. When I checked my bathroom before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I could double check that later.
Come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, Mr. Honor Student.
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see,
We all went up and down the school, double checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a little
what
bit.
should I do?
There wasn't much hope of escape anywhere. The school had really been cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad.
It really sucks. Sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing.
Yo.
Sorry. I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, none.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This
Anyway,
sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. Both in the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
But there were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. In that case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Yeah, cool.
you see,
Let's check the last group. If I'm being honest, I can't say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the
most
gym.
unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior
What the hell's
detectives.
wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come join with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you could have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my
Are
stomach.
you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody calm down, okay? The stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are as close now as you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went ahead and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with
That's
all
good.
kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with that, there are 15 of us. How long can all the food last? You can just eat some sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
But was everything okay? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man!
Bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. You still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second.
Shit.
She's right. You can't be making stupid jokes right now. You gotta do something, or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, okay, she's alive. I really thought she was dead. You really think you can afford to do so? If none of you accept the reality of the situation? Yoko! Where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where'd you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak
It's true.
Academy. Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations.
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But
If this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's stop talking about it and this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak putting us all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So, we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. Seems like splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Have you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, and didn't find who's behind this. We have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going
Are
on?
you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill
Stop
me.
it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone calm down, please. We have to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. Are you saying we should just accept
Do you
it?
understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But
Are
why?
you okay with this?
That way, the way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
Suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow
What
it.
can we do?
See what you mean. But I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. Mr. Chairman, what next? One person has already left. Well then. Let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night
What
here?
can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up? That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. Let everyone know if we can find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. No more done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Alright, it's nighttime. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. No use, it really is locked. Wrong, not locked. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi? This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in yours has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is just because isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? What, you can't read? Bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while you pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Is it nighttime now? Is it too late to use the shower?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yep, don't let the bedbugs fight. Yep, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So, this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Good enough I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. What's this? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Must be 7 a.m.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here. If you think about it, this game is basically Among Us, but with individual characters instead of those Teletubby torsos. I hate how right you are. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, what's up, guy?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
Understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay. Let's go knock on Sayaka's door. Or ring the doorbell, I guess. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Makoto?
Perfect timing, huh? Listen. I have a favor to ask. What's the favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, I'd like you to come with me. Maybe we could talk. Sure, where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case on the gym entry had a bunch of stuff, so maybe. The gym? Let's go. Again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have an amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. But you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. So we want to head to the gym. I'm assuming it's up the stairs? Anyway, you coming with? Okay. I'm just gonna assume she's gonna follow me. Do we go to the second floor then? No. This way's blocked off. Okay, the stairs are blocked off, so we can't go that way. Okay, we can go through the gate there. We'll head over to the gym. There's a few more characters I can interact with here. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me put this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Do you think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they didn't get along. Okay, well. Let's talk to you two. Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay. Doing some exploration. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However,
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. Okay. Yeah, let me just get up for a moment, refill my water. I kinda gotta blow my nose. I'll be back shortly. Back here. Alright. Let's continue, Oh wait, we gotta go to the gym. Here we go. Might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Like this sword? Is that a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. Completely covered in a gold coating. But jeez, I barely touched it and got gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even if it's just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it with newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything else I could really use for self-defense. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. I got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? My dad worked really late at night, and I was always home. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But all that time when I saw a pop star on TV all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. More than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were actually able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I made it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you can lose focus if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No.
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun, but that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, and those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, your success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe it, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. And while I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine
Sorry.
it. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? Not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Well, she is a pop star, so I imagine she probably has to keep that expression on her face regularly. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold, and it does make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's plenty of time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. About to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, tell me about it. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mona machine in the school store. Buy early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and a new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to go to sleep or skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then why don't you try it out yourself by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Alright. Well then, let's get out of here.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. That's what they recommended I do, so let's go spend some time with Sayaka. You need Mona coins to use the Mona machine. You find them by examining objects. Okay. Are you gonna try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take the time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I wish I could, but I have nothing. Makoto? You think you could make time for the two of us just to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? It's just that was kind of... Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. The mysterious smile that softens my heart. I wasn't really flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd really have the chance to talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane? It was a crane. It just walked into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. If we met again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice, dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll just make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding, kidding. She laughs out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, you could have just said as my eyes started to close. That's some awkward phrasing right there. Conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different than any normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt that I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Ahem! So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Haha, so when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Alright. We're greeted with some free time. Feel like I should go take a shower. But, okay, I guess we're just moving on. Maybe I already showered. Okay, how about we do some actual exploration here now? What you up to? Hello, did you need something? Nah. I'm not here to chit-chat this time. It's time to go explore and look for some clues or something. Wow, they got a lot of fresh produce here. We got meats. Alright, let's take a look at the produce then. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. And I got a monocoin. Okay. So, they are encouraging me to, like, click on stuff and explore. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Well, some knives are easier for prepping certain foods. It's a deli-style display case. There are all kinds of food and stuff lined inside. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and collect some monocoins then. Is that all? I mean, there's a monitor here, but... yeah. There's probably one of those in every room. Interesting. Yeah. I want to give it some time before I proclaim a favorite character. Okay, we'll leave the dining hall for now. This area is blocked off. Looks like I can't get in there. I want to check out that pamphlet. Yep, just looking for stuff. Not really trying to talk to anybody in particular just yet. There's a bunch of different classrooms here. Okay. Nothing here worth exploring just yet. keep looking around. Can I check out this area? Door won't budge. Must be locked. Okay, we can't go there yet. AV room. Surveillance camera. There's a box there. Nothing in there. Okay, nothing in the box. Got a little projector up there. It's a DVD player. Okay. We got another monocoin. There's the store. We'll go back later. I want to see if there's anything else to explore over here. That's the women's... Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Wait. This is the men's. This is the men's room. Okay. Just checking to see if there's anything here. Can't go into the women's room, I'll get in trouble. Go to the gym real quick. There's the monitor. Anything else here? Another surveillance camera. Okay, I don't really see anything in here. Nothing really worth exploring. Gotta remember to look up and down too. Alright then, I guess we can just leave this area. There's the gate. And what's out this way? Oh, this is like the entrance area over here. Looks like some kind of mailbox. There's nothing in it. Okay, that's 4 monocoins. That surveillance camera has a gun. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything other than the store then. So let's take a look at the store. Yep, this is definitely the school store. There's a kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. And I got another monocoin. Okay, I was gonna look around more, but sure. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I got an item. I actually have to press down to add another coin. My chances of repeating are pretty low, so... Lucky. I got a free item. Okay. Okay, so I could have gotten 6 items there. It's pretty good. Okay, that's another surveillance camera. And there's the monitor. Oh! What's this? A vending machine. Can I use it? Doesn't look like I can use it. Okay. Yeah, that's just the monitor. Okay. Well, I think that's everything then. I'd say that's pretty good. Okay. So I've collected some items. Now what do I want to do? We got a second page about her. Okay, so then probably... I don't know if we're gonna get like a new page every time we talk to someone. It might not be a bad idea to start collecting more info. Right now everybody else only has one page, so maybe we start collecting more info on these guys then. So in that case, I think I'm gonna hit up the snitch. Try and get some more info on him.
What does this mean?
Is this supposed to be part of Hope's Peak curriculum? They've gone too far. The government must not remain silent on this. I have not seen well, but I think I did like spot Junko. I think everybody's fine right now. I'm gonna spend some time with the snitch. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer, right? If it were anyone else, no way. But I don't mind sharing some of my valuable time with you. Taka and I grew a little closer today. No, I don't want to give Taka a present, though. Hey Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Sure, that's fine. Excellent. Let's get down to the brass tacks and find out where we stand on the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Hold on. Instead of a big serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? I think that's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time? Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keep me quite busy as well. It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. When giving gifts, make sure you give something you think they will like. Certain characters prefer certain gifts over others, and giving gifts they will like will increase their friendship faster. Gotcha. And this helps you study how? It's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend all your valuable time doing something useless, would you? You can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason. Like, getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe. Yeah, relating to your friends. That sounds like a reasonable answer. You know how it's useful? It gives you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like, when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone, you find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see? I just blew his mind. What?
This is ridiculous!
I once was blind, but now I see. What the heck? That kind of thing has plagued me for years. Oh man. He's really in distress. I tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. Now I finally found the answer. I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole around here somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. If I'd let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You taught me the most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. Until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Although thinking about it, I totally didn't hate it. I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Taka's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You unlocked the skill Attentive Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. One conversation isn't the whole day, is it? No, there's still lots of time left. Okay. So we've earned a second page on here. A student must be a studying professional. That's my motto. Studying is necessary even to have everyday conversations with other students. Yeah, okay. I really don't like this guy. He punched me, but he could be cool. I could talk with him. I could pretty much talk with everybody else, I think. Even you, you're kind of weird. I don't think you'd want to talk with me. Yeah. You're kind of frustrating to talk to. You're cool. Yeah, I mean, the rest of them are pretty cool. It's really just like 2 or 3 of them that I don't really care for. Even the snitch is kind of like, I'm kind of warming up to him now. Oh, hey, what's going on? Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Well, you're already here. You're my assistant. I feel like we can get your we can spend some more time together. That's fine. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. Besides, if I get an invitation like that, who am I to turn it down? I enjoyed a nice, long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I'm not sure if I want to give her a present or not, but let me see what's available. Yeah, I don't really know what she'd like. Maybe this to protect herself. Keep all the presents for the bear. Second button. School crest, of course. Alright, hold up. Not yet. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again, what's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask. You have a girlfriend? That's like way out of nowhere. You embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all. Do you have a crush on anyone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that bad. Oh, it's not that it's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. Although, it's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. That's not true. They didn't even talk to each other. Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to look up a gift guide, but I don't know. I think maybe there might be like clues that I can find out about these guys to like actually give them a decent gift. Or I could be wrong. There might be no indication whatsoever, just like in the Persona games. So, aren't you going to ask me?
Listen.
Not what? Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not that I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did. Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, you have a crush on someone? I wonder. I should say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here together, Makoto. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I just want to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here, for myself and Sayaka. I'm so happy you're doing your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. I should have really good intuition. Why do you keep saying that? But is that what you were really thinking? Well, anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. We're gonna do my best for sure. Man, if someone was like reading my thoughts, I would stay the hell away from them because all the intrusive thoughts would show up and I would start thinking about random horrible shit like pushing babies off of a balcony or something. It would be a bad time. They'd get a very bad impression of me real quick. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Alright. I cleared the 10 SP threshold and something else. I got 2 achievements on Steam. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Look at you go. You'd get along with Monokuma. I'm sure Monokuma would love to push babies off of a balcony. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. But again, those are just intrusive thoughts. I don't actually want to do those things. I want to be very clear about that. I have no desire.
It's a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay, I can have 2 interactions a
As
day.
such, it is officially nighttime.
I just want to be clear. I do not want to push babies off of a balcony. I have no desire to do that whatsoever. Those are only intrusive thoughts. I do not act on them. I do not wish to do that. I want to make that very clear, okay?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The 3rd day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later... Okay, Monokuma needs a pick-me-up, huh?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice, and I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who's at the door?
Hey!
It's this guy! A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. He has no friends. I might be his first friend ever. Oh no, what have I done? I've been nice to him, and now he just keeps following me. No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. This is how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we really need to come together. That's when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That is all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Alright, we're all gonna have breakfast together then. Probably a good idea. Alright, time to go ahead and get our grub on. Everyone's here! That's the kitchen. Alright.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. Yeah, I know you're a huge fan of Junko, but there's a lot of characters to meet, man. I'm trying to keep this a natural playthrough. I will talk to her eventually, for sure, though. I'm trying to make my way around, you know? I'm trying to have a little bit of an authentic playthrough here. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Nothing at all.
Hey,
Anything it can be done. Wait. Anything it can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Was that a threat? What's going on, Celeste?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life
What the
here.
hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. So nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind this. Oh. I accidentally pressed it. I don't know who she said it was. Are there logs here? Can I like view logs? Okay, well, we'll find out shortly. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but right now the actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend, Chihiro. Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
No?
Okay, well. Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? Is that like their own version of Jeff the Killer? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Oh. She said whoever trapped us here must be someone weird and messed up. Got it. Oh, and you can back button to view the transcript. First I gotta find the back button. Okay. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would totally be insane. Anyway, Whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if we put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem? Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help.
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what the role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. You sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard? What the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go
You
away.
son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait! I think yes. Ding ding ding, I figured
In
it
other
out.
words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Woohoo! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking
hey,
about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. It's nothing like that. Why would you even bring that up? Why would you even mention that? It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, up to us now.
just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Whatever you need to... Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you, too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Right?
Really? Because I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm curious to see what's on
that's
it.
true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why
No.
me? Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get
Hell
going
yeah.
then. Awesome, thanks.
Hey,
I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, what's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then the AV room? Oh, there's a laundry room. I completely missed it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't go to the laundry room yet. We'll have to go through the gate first. Alright, to the AV room then. Now there was a DVD player here. Something inside the box. A bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What, in the box? Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... That is family? Yeah, this is family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, it would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What happened? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
You bastard. What'd you do to my family?
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Oh, okay, so he's trying to motivate anybody. Honestly, it could just be a Photoshop job, and he's just trying to trick everyone into trying to kill someone so they can leave. I can feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed the fist against my desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They all stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, there's no way this is real. No way. I can't take this anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on a brink of war, but both countries want peace and commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. It's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your videos, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go down there and do whatever you think you have to? Why don't we all have to... We don't all have to stick around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay. So even the MC is, like, pretty unstable right now. Okay, let's go find her. Did you see her?
Cause, I mean...
Yeah, it's gotta be fake. The video's gotta be fake. Nice little Photoshop job. Okay, she's not in here. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what we want to hear. You can't fool me.
Hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay, well. Everybody's freaking out. Everybody's unstable. Not everybody, but a lot of them are unstable. Monokuma really did a good job at stirring everything up. Let me check and see if she's at her dorm. Not in her dorm. Alright, Celeste, what'd you do with her? What was in your video, Celeste? Oh, it is here. You really want to know, don't you? Let's smile. It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world that you're better off knowing, don't you think? I don't... Man, that gives Mrs. Puff from Battle for Bikini Bottom. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to have the answer to. What was in your video, Mondo? What? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing this just pulled it out of his ass.
Around.
That's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Garbage room, maybe? There's an incinerator here. Trap door. I got a monocoin. Two monocoins. Can use those at the shop later. Okay. Well, I at least got to explore another room. Got some more Mona coins. Where the hell is she? In the dining hall? Also, I can take a look at her report card real quick. Now she's got a star. We'll try the kitchen. Good, all the kitchen knives are still here. I get worried about those kitchen knives, man. I did not try my own room. I wouldn't think that she would go there. But I mean, maybe. I'm gonna try the laundry room first, though, because I haven't gone there yet. And I can get some more Mana coins. Hey, there's the magazines. Oh, it's just the monitor again. Calendars. Vending machine. There's a swimsuit. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, got some more Mana coins. Yeah, I guess we can try his room. Nope. Won't let me. Okay. Guess we could try the gym. But we can also go to the store and spend some Mana coins and get some prizes. Booty cheeks. Well, this game is rated M for mature. This is not a children's game. I wonder if she went into the bathroom. Well, if there's any excuse to go to the girls' bathroom, it would be here. And, nope, can't go in. Can't even knock on the door. I thought maybe you'd at least, like, knock on the door or something. You didn't see anything. Trying to remember which way the gym is. Okay. That... What is this? Yandere Simulator? Okay, let's try the gym. Hey, Junko.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto. Aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I can totally tell. Does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. She might. Eventually. Just not yet. Okay. Don't see anyone here at the gym. Where the hell is she? I feel like I've searched everywhere now. And also, nobody's talking about Sayoko. I could go to the men's bathroom. Hopefully she's not in there. Okay. Then I have no idea where she is. I feel like I've explored everywhere. Oh, we could try the classrooms, I guess. Oh, there she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expressions at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there is no way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, I'll have to get out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wide eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Makoto.
Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I could trust.
No matter
Please.
what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always be on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. After hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with
Because I'm
me.
your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Why'd you have to say that? You ruined a perfectly good moment. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what's up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Nope. Nope. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Boy, are you slow. Could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the hell was that just now? He wanted to mess with us. I think he wanted to do more than just that. Well, for now, you want to head back? Okay. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lie down for a little bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Alright, well, let's check it out then.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. What's up? Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed your body was trembling. Is everything okay?
So strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made her tense up.
So
made me tense up. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. Yeah, I wish all the doors came with like a peephole. That would make things a lot easier. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Yeah, they played Ding Dong Ditch, or Try to Get in Your Room Ditch. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. But that's a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then...
Huh?
Well, hold up. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Will that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither, but... It's not that I even mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If that'll put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... She has a total freak out, then wants to go to my room where that sword is. Okay.
As such, it is officially
Little suspicious
Soon
here.
the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Like
again.
I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say that you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to go back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. I exchanged keys, I looked back up at her again. There's another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door when you pull out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? That's totally right, I totally forgot. But I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and what I said about before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just perceptive. I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. We can kind of dig through people's stuff. We can dig through her stuff. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably be best if I wait until she brings it up again. I mean, you don't need to watch it. I think that's fine. Okay, probably can't go into the bathroom. That's a sewing kit. Looks like all her stuff is in there. It's a map of the body's vital organs. Kind of creepy. I don't think so. Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably get into bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Okay. Whoever wrote this game seems like a bit of a pervert. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of our rules. So if you're dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. few people already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late?
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a lot longer than usual. For the types with the more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Still missing some people? Well, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, you see Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Should we get her out a breakfast promise? I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that. A small dark speck of unease rose up inside me, and that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But of course, over that night... Oh man, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Okay, someone was definitely targeting her then. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is a replica sword I brought back for defense. It's the truth of the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Bed's been damaged too. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Her blood is pink. Wow. It took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Daily life changed to deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. And all of a sudden, I'm probably #1 suspect. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was real? It's right, it really did happen. Sayaka's dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us.
What?
What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life
listen
here.
up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid.
What?
What's the matter? You guys look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look at their faces. They all looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave? Hoop. Hoop. Ho, ho, ho.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can't just kill someone and waltz on out of here. You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You were referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not just enough to kill someone, you actually have to get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. Yep, it'll begin within a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So to make sure I understand, If we get the culprit right, only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed.
Well
What
done.
a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me just add the rule that I described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a
What
second.
are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial. What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do
What's
with it.
this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. Who you calling evil? If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. And then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
the fuck? You just kill her? Did you just kill Junko?
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Well... I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oh, man. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Oh, man. So would talking to her have prevented her death?
Defy me and you get shot full of
I guess
holes,
it would.
exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
The game does not make that
if you
clear,
don't want
though.
that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Like, you only have so much time. You essentially have, like, 3 opportunities for conversation. And how many are there? Like, 12 of them? There's, like, no way to guess. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill her this entire time.
what?
Killed this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blacken. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death in question.
It's
I'd like to call it...
the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it go down. So then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay. We'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us actually murdered someone. If we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had got into her. Now's the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to having the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or willing to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
Terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Of course. Either way, we can't run from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I needed to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay. Well, if one of them killed these girls, and we saw them in real time, that can only lead to one culprit. Speary the Deadly Spearman. I gently placed my hand on Juko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? And that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hell no. Someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Okay, well, you're right in front of me, so let's talk. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. We can let Mondo look after the scene. Well no, we can't just leave them there alone. Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you'd do? Volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them, with their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. Well, you've been talking a lot. But you're also the only person that I've advanced at all with. So, let's see here. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. We need to hurry up and find out who the culprit is. Yeah. Sure do.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Yes?
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
Crap.
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious, very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? Yep, she's gonna frame me. She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone turned their gaze to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. Do you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear returned. In other words, you think I did it? Of course. Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong... So I'm basically my own lawyer at this point.
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore? I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Just let me say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
Fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran out. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if we wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. That sounds like a lie because Junko's body is right there.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I better get going. Well, now you're number one suspect, Ryder. In my eyes. I'm number one suspect to the house, but you're number one suspect to my eyes, Ryder girl. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left, and their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Okay, yeah, can we get, like, some sort of investigation out? Alright, I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Alright, Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Alright. Now we can start the investigation. Gently place... Yep. Okay. Well, let's just talk to the people here then. Are you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Ugh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who does, just get me out of here. He doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Yeah, that is very much clear. Alright then. I guess we're heading out of here. Doesn't look like anyone's here. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. I won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Oh, look at that. The camera's all... Oh. No, wait, that's a lint roller. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Check the tools. Toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence it's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? See, I haven't used yours either then.
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted out theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit's been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Some more information, at least. That's the replica sword. Some of the gold coating has come off the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially has missed a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Okay. And the sheath? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key, if I remember correctly. They traded keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key in my room the entire time. If that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. It's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to your truth bullets. Okay. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead. Let's see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum like that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Okay. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the
Did
room.
you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" "No, I don't think so, but what?" Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
Search your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've both been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. The room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Okay. We're getting a good amount of information here so far. What the hell is that? It's the display stand that the sword was on. Okay, so that's just Sakura's shadow. Is there a trash can in here? There's scratches on the walls and on the bed. Could that be an evidence of struggle? It looks like there must have been some sort of fight in the room. Damn it, I was right in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. So, something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Interesting.
Well.
Oh.
Well.
There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. And there's the surveillance camera right there. What else is there? Oh, there's the trash can.
Well,
No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up right now. Forcing myself to push panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear this wasn't a dream or an illusion. She lost everything that made her her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to her, where'd they get it? That looks like a kitchen knife. It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist looks swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery here on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is that there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist had been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. The stab wound of her stomach is what killed her, and then she broke. There must be something earlier on. How could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. And it looks like she wrote a message, probably with that bloody finger. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Leon? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. No, I see Leon. That's what I see. And you can see like the little like N right there. Did Sayaka do this? That is clearly Leon. Backwards. Okay. Oh, now Leon is probably the top suspect.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? It's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? Yeah, I mean, it's obviously Leon. Like, you could see the faded part of the N right there. Like, I didn't even see numbers there. I just saw Leon backwards.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted the user body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, you know what the result would be?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
No, like, it's clear. It's clear that I know. I know, but my character doesn't know. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. You know how the door to your bathroom got broken? You mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't quite fit in the frame right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. The bathroom door frame has also been added to the truth bullets. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. Sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Huh, the doorknob. The heck? Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there a while lost in thought. Duh, it's because the door was stuck. I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier the bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. And that clears it up. What clears it up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting that I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bolt section of the handbook. Yeah, that's true. Probably in the original Japanese, maybe it would have been a little bit more subtle. Still don't understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should even check out what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay, well, we got a lot of stuff to take care of, but now we can actually get out of here. The murder weapon is so obviously the kitchen knife, but since Sayaka's room is already here... Huh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Interesting. So the rooms were switched. This is my room now. Can I get in? Okay, let's go watch that DVD then. Gonna have to take that to the AV room. I don't trust Leon. Also, he's right next door. That worries me. Okay. Now what? I guess we can go this way? Oh, shoot. Let's go to the dining hall first. We can go and find that there's probably a kitchen knife missing. Out of my way. Yep, kitchen knife missing. Of course. That would be the obvious murder weapon. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows about it. Okay. So there's a kitchen knife that's missing. That's obviously the murder weapon. Did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? Thought it was kind of strange, a knife suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning. Right. Nope. I remember that too. They were all there. They were all there. We checked that multiple times. We made that very clear. They were all there. Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knives disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. I mean, yep. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Of course not, I would never. Yeah, you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, well, that helps, I guess. Let's go ahead and check the AV room now. We can watch the DVD. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. The vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. In the moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. I noticed even more than that were the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. You trying to say he was able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside would be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Yeah, for real. Okay, nothing inside the box. You know I didn't kill anyone, right?
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm had a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. I don't know. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Okay, but... fine. Whatever. Yeah, alright. Now what? I mean, I guess we can check the bathroom, but there's probably not anything in there. No. Alright, we'll wanna find the programmer then. Chihiro. So let's go look for her real quick. I don't remember where she was. Oh, right here. Perfect.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
Sorry.
I just don't know. Well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know, maybe she know, or maybe she know more than she's letting on. No, it couldn't be. Well, that got us nowhere. Okay. You gonna help at all? Nah, okay. I mean, I'm able to prove my innocence, but I still need to be able to prove Leon was the culprit, because, I mean, that could have been a framing as well. I mean, I'm a little bit nervous about talking to Leon directly, but that's the only thing that I could think of. I don't mind a little bit of guidance here and there. I think, a little bit of help here and there can help just, like, keep the flow of the game going. Obviously, we don't want to be stuck for, like, such a long period of time here. But I do want to also, like, try and figure things out on my own when I can, too. So, I don't mind a little bit. I feel like I could very easily get off track here. I'm pretty much just looking for, like, hints in the game. I feel like, I don't know. The only thing I can really think of is just to talk to Leon. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that, I think I might vomit. But is what Momokuma said really true? One of us really killed Sayaka? If the Mastermind was really gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, whoever Sayaka killed? In your room, right? More proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Can I, like, present to her evidence? Because you can do that in Phoenix, right? Like, I would love to just present this to her. But it doesn't look like I can. Alright. I guess we just go back here. I might as well just talk to everybody now.
Very strange.
So I was Sayaka in her room when she was killed. Could it be because you were the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Not necessarily true. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? Is she dead because of me? No. She actually suggested that. You just went along with it. Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I already looked at the nameplates. Very strange. Mr. Naegi. What was Ms. Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Oh yeah, the trash room, right. I totally forgot about that. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay, let's go to the trash room then. I totally forgot to check that. Alright. Let's see what's in the trash room. hatch on the floor. It won't budge. Must be locked. Just sturdy gate here. No way to get past. It's the end of the line. Trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning
No,
duty?
you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
Okay. So we need to figure out who was on cleaning duty then. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I got a second reminder about the trash room there. Cleaning duty. You were on cleaning duty. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more
in
convenient.
other words,
But actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important
Hey,
than
you
that.
bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did
Is
it.
it? Like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash. Looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about?
You know
All my
what I
love
mean.
is for 2D. But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and turn to... I will never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi. Since you're on trash cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Arita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please hurry up. Okay, leave it to me. Fumi pulled out a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch to the next gate. And then, or next to the gate.
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind? Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry and keep this going. Okay. That's the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. See the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on the cleaning duties. So make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? And someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, you realize what you just said, right? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off? Yeah. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? The incinerator had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Then we should probably turn the incinerator off, right? Okay, we can't do that. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be a glass ball, just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Like a snow globe?
Is this perhaps...
You know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. These are not the Dragon Balls. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Oh, yeah. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Okay. Crystal ball. So there's a shadow crystal ball in here. Anything else? Okay. Well, I got another monocoin. Doesn't look like there's anything. Whoa! Oh! Hold up, almost missed that. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk? A hunk burning love? Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of the sleeve of a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... That's all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed, but there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Well, it still helps. The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean?
Unforgivable!
Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, well... okay. I don't think there's anything else here, then. Welcome to the stream, Golden Cheese Cookie. I'm playing Danganronpa for the first time. And nice, Dustin. I've heard a lot of really good things about Mother 3. Eventually, I do want to get back and like try to actually play Earthbound, and then maybe after that, I'll play like the fan translation of Mother 3. Okay. So, crystal ball, right? Oh wait, they were mentioning that I should go back to the gym. Interesting. Why the gym? Yeah, it's actually, like, pretty similar to Ace Attorney. Not the court scenes, necessarily. We haven't gotten to that, class trial part, but... Okay. Nope, nothing here. Why did they point out the gym? Snap out of it. Toto, what are you doing here? Does this look familiar? That's his crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
The heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is it seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? It means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh, that's time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
I wanted to check the laundry room first.
Time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
We still... I don't know if it's necessarily Leon. Like, it probably is. But... I mean... They could have just taken her finger and then just wrote his name on the wall. I said it's probably Leon. That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Alright, finally get to go to the red room. I would have liked to check the laundry room, I guess, but it sounds like I found all the clues. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as a murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Okay, cool. That's great to hear, actually. Now we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here?
Okay, now I can give my voice a rest.
Then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright, let's just go.
Well then.
Let's begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't see someone else tell me to do that. Or I didn't need someone else tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I'll swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You've finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's just like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit, not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle, with a setup so everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case had opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Okay. Maybe I should have saved in like another save, whatever, it's fine. Okay. I'll probably eventually have to save over it anyway. So yeah, those are the truth bullets. Yeah. Set skills. Interesting. Well, looks like I can only select one. Attentive influence increases the influence gauge by 2. Effective during class trial. Costs 2 SP. That's the only skill I have available.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it.
Sounds like there might have been an additional person that was supposed to come to the school, but maybe like ended up changing their mind or not going, dropping out last minute. That's what I would think would have happened.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noted, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. But this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, tell me about it. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak with one after another without pause. It is up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button. Like close attention to your character's statements. To each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Press the start button during these arguments so you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, here we go. Let's get started. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Nope.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there'd be no explanation for what happened in my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Actually, can I turn down the music a little bit? I don't see an option for that here. I might not be able to right now. So when you see one comes up, take fire and aim, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. All done. Good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What the hell?
I assert that the one
Am
who
I
was
missing?
murdered was
What the
Miss
hell?
Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me here. Do I have to, like, pick one of these first?
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Am I just missing? Am I supposed to, like, shoot her in the
I
chest?
assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, and the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What? What the hell am I doing wrong here, man? Oh, okay, you know what? I'm gonna pause the game for a moment. My dad's calling me. Okay, so yeah, I kind of had a realization. I also had to use the bathroom too. That, yeah, you have to actually shoot the words, not the person that's making the words. Okay. Well, at the very least, I didn't lose any more time, so we should be able to do it this time. Oh, wrong one.
Carrie and the murder took place
In the bathroom, so it seems like the killer must have taken her by she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Did I miss?
I assert that the one who was murdered...
Carrie and the murder took
In the bathroom, so it seems like the killer must have taken her by she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, finally. Finally.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Oh yeah, okay, let me see if I can... Oh my god, yeah. Let me turn down the background music for this.
She must have been attacked in the main
Now-
room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Now their voices aren't being drowned out.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Oh, it was the kitchen knife, obviously.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt.
At least the
that
timer
is the murder
resets.
weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new
He
will
keeps
reveal
subverting the
itself.
discussion.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. You want to hear more? Yeah, tell me. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well done, good luck and have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives are still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go
There's
to
no
the dining
accomplices
hall,
in this
and
case.
I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Well, he already gave us some information.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. 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 Breathe. Whew. Okay. Okay. Fine.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
I guess I could. I'll make a note of that. I have been using clips from Twitch to make YouTube shorts, so yeah, maybe that might get some more eyes on the streams. Okay.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka. Okay, so the person that took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's
Hold
gonna
on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Yeah, tell me about that. As things advance further in class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of it is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Okay. If you shoot the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Okay. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can figure out what that something is. Okay. Shoot. What is it? H-I... Oh, hair? No, it's not hair. I'm trying to think. Like, the trash can was empty. Oh. You. I'm just shooting random letters at this point. R? That's not it. It's not hair. Wait. It is hair. Okay.
Now
Okay.
I understand.
I just didn't realize you had to shoot it multiple times.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Right, yeah.
So
I don't have the best memory.
culprit removed some evidence?
My mind was kind of
Yes.
going blank.
And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom. Yeah. Right, the door. Or the doorknob, I should say.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice that at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop. Yeah, sure. Tell me. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Alright, got it. The door frame. You have been missing Danganronpa.
The incident took
But now
place
you're
in
here.
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Yeah, it's
Because
still
it
the
was
first
stuck.
case.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
Or maybe it is lucky in the case that it's able to be used as evidence.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, but didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail was that crime took place in Sayaka's room. Oh, they didn't know it took place.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
I love that he sighed before he said that.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so... well... I was just wondering... how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's what I'm wondering as well.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let anyone in because... I'm gonna assume it was the switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Okay? Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's. The reason for that has to be because of what got switched.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, but in the note, it specifically... I see. Then they would have gone exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew that we'd switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken because of the fake sword was, when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
The gold from the sword, yeah.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened to my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, yeah, sure. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like weak spots, one of these bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the LB button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the LB button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down the LB button and then use the left analog stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder, which we did set it to. For the purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Good luck and have fun. Okay. Okay. So we got 3 truth bullets. The replica sword sheath, the kitchen knight set, and...
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I think she might have taken the sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out,
did she grab the sword?
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the sword-based sneak.
And that's what broke Miss.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from...
And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
When the fighting broke out,
The culprit, and that's when the first
sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke me.
So she grabbed the.
This game is actually a lot more forgiving than Phoenix Wright.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No.
Okay, the culprit grabbed the sheath then.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp.
So I was just kind of imagining the
like
order
a
of the
kitchen
fight
knife?
wrong then.
That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
I thought maybe she, like, grabbed the sheath to, like, protect herself, but no, the sheath was actually grabbed first because it had to be, like, they had to pull out the sword.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
I think Sayoko actually was the initial person to attack them.
The culprit came in.
The culprit,
Found the
I think,
kitchen knife
was
hidden there somewhere.
self-defense.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
I think she tried to actually attack the killer first. I think she was the instigator.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Right, her broken wrist.
Shoot!
her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the
Because
sword.
there was no gold on
How
it.
can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
No way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to bathrooms at nighttime. Yeah, the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
It was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Of course, there's something left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
That'll be her finger.
I got it! Her left
Unless they, like,
finger had
took
blood
her
on it.
hand and used her finger.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there.
Figured this
So
out like
I
2
assumed
hours
it was
ago.
1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
I love how it just like skips past Monokuma right here. You're like you can see him, but you can't select him.
Here's my
Anyway,
answer.
it's Leon.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around...
I would have loved it if you could have selected Monokuma. Just, like you'd be wrong no matter what, but just to, like, have him there on the selection screen anyway is, like, an option would have been funny.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a
It
stroke
makes
to
sense. It
me.
would be more difficult for Japanese players to read it.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about,
But
right,
yeah,
Makoto?
in English,
The
it just
evidence
seems
Leon
like
tried
they're
to
all
get rid of.
dumb for not noticing it right away. Probably the burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
I mean, I don't mind the first case being easy because it's kind of like an introduction to the game. You're learning how to play and everything, so... If it's gonna be easy, it might as well be the first case.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. I mean, like, where it was disposed of was kind of a big deal. Where it was destroyed, you're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck's that supposed to make anything clear? Oh, okay. I got that one wrong then. How it was disposed?
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
I mean, I kind of, like... That was kind of what I meant by my answer there, but sure.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that exactly proves why Leon is the real killer. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
The key to the trash room, whoever was on cleaning duty...
So the only one, the person in charge of the
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
They threw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
And guess what? The guy that plays baseball.
Remember what you said before,
Yeah.
Hifumi?
He'd be the best target. Very strange. I'm certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he was the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Every case has at least one last element to bring to the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. You can take aim at a missing section and press the A button. Holy cow! You'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Finish the thoughts. Alright. So, Sayoko was waiting. And then she went ahead and used the knife. Okay. Oh, there's more of these. Is that... Or is that her dropping the knife? Oh, okay. Oh, and it reads right to left, of course. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. This might be wrong then. It might actually be this. If that's what was first. Okay. So we're talking right to left. So then would it be this? Yeah, that seems right. I think that's right. Actually, do all the truth panels even fit? Maybe that's not it then. Maybe this is it right here. Oh, not that one. This one probably. I can't tell if that's her holding the knife or dropping the knife. Oh wait, no. Hold up, I got that wrong. That would go right here. I don't know, that looks right. Oh wait, no, she dropped the knife here, actually. Hold up. Okay, we got a few more of these here. I'm getting my controls all confused here. Okay, so that would be there. This will go here. Okay. Screwdriver would fit here. She dropped the knife here. And I think this would go there, this would go here. There we go.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
That's
Last
pretty
night,
cool.
The killer went to the room Sayaka was in.
We got an animated
In other
manga
words,
here.
My room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh. That's not it? That's wrong? But it looks like she dropped the knife there. I got that one wrong. Interesting. But what else could be there? Oh, because she dropped the knife, the killer picked up the knife. But this doesn't fit right. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Unless this actually goes here. And then she drew for help here. This doesn't seem right though. Alright, let's just see it.
You! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
And then that should be this. But it's not.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle,
Oh, that is right.
and that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Oh, so my initial thought was actually correct here. Okay. Am I missing something here then? This is all correct. Where the hell does the knife go then? Is it just a scapegoat?
The killer is you!
There must have just been an extra
Finding
one in
herself
there.
cornered,
Like a red
Sayaka
herring.
panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but what they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
Welcome to the stream, Bubblegum.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Hear it. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll have to engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB, BT dub. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the ribbon. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen to reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Alright, refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. It's just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Hopefully I don't fail, because this is almost over.
They didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid!
It says toolkit.
Stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied!
What? Please tell me I can just restart that game. That minigame.
Is
I
this really the end for all of us?
I didn't understand how to play that game. Please.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't understand. Okay, like let me read through this again, because I clearly didn't understand how to play this properly. You have to match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Right? I was trying to do that. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Okay, but multiple statements were being locked onto. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to repeat everything from the beginning.
They didn't use anything from your room. Instead,
I refuse to acknowledge. Stupid.
All right.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Wait, what?
Shut up. Where's your proof?
That's just taking out.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up.
Okay, I actually have to destroy all of
Where's your
these.
proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
I don't think that's clear at
You
all.
lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay. That... Yeah, that wasn't really clear in the instructions that you had to destroy all of them.
Removed.
Yeah, that was a pretty confusing minigame. Alright.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used.
I thought you
There
had to
aren't any
get
other
specifically
tools
the
anywhere.
where's your proof argument, but I guess you have to just get all of them, including stupid.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Also very weird for it to get to that point, and then they just, like, Leon keeps saying stupid, 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 and Makoto's not doing anything about it. I guess Makoto did it. Okay. That's pretty good. Not from concentrate, cleared a class trial without using your... Okay. I didn't get to finish the Steam achievement, but sure.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
To be fair, Leon did kill her in self-defense. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one who killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
You son of a bitch!
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
That's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was by complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what we came up with really is the truth. The truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't see if she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. And now we're trapped in here with no way out. Probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even if some things weren't so pleasant. And that's what Sayaka, for the wife Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yeah, that did sound a little suspicious. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. That's why she talked to me in the first place. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? Guess I'll never know. But there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy. The entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but on the inside, she descended into pure badness. What'd you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation, because yes, you touch the bear, you get pierced. I've seen what happened to Junko. She pretty much saved me right there. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No,
that's why...
that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. You sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's the people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging.
Come on now!
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. Okay, but he didn't even know it was a rule. Like, on Leon's defense, right? He had no idea that... Actually, that wasn't the rules, wasn't it? I mean, it wasn't necessarily that if you got caught, you would be punished. It was just you would get to leave if you didn't get caught. That was the phrasing of the rules.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Alright.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
What's going on? What's punishment time? Hardcore. Is that a machine gun? Oh, it's baseballs. He's gonna get pelted with baseballs. And everyone just is just standing there watching it happen? 1,000 blows. Oh, man. Woo. What we saw was a true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
We really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make some sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. Is that like a mistranslation? I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you all learn the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I think there's some deeper meaning hidden in it there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. Maybe there is a secret society that's watching this. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He just left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. After he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you?
So...
By signing Leon's name? The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Moves past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. Hey. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How'd you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Well, I'm psychic.
What?
Just kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Alright. Okay. We're down to 12 surviving students. We got the Despair Bat as a present. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save this right here. But I'm not gonna continue the game anymore. I think we're pretty much done here. Yeah, no, this game was a lot of fun. This game combined like a lot of elements that I actually really enjoy. it definitely, dude, I really need to like get a new webcam because it keeps freezing like this. It's actually a pretty bad model. Yeah, let me take my earbuds off. Give my ears a little bit of a rest here. Yeah, so far the game is pretty fun. I really it shares some elements from the Persona games, but it also shares some elements from Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and I'm really a fan of like both of those types of games. Um, uh, but definitely like probably the biggest part for me is that you do get some free time to actually like spend time with the characters and grow with them and learn about them, although they die. And I feel a little bit heartbroken about Junko's death, because I know Max was such a huge fan of her, and I didn't really get a chance to get to know her. I didn't know she was gonna go after Monokuma like that. There was no indication of that whatsoever. Um, that said, uh, pretty solid game so far. I'm definitely gonna end the stream, but I will be playing this on Saturdays now. Saturdays at 1 Eastern, that's the plan. Unless I have something else come up, which is always a possibility. These are going to be pretty lengthy streams, though. This was 6.5 hours. I don't imagine every chapter is going to be this long, but it's longer than most of my streams. Usually I don't go beyond 6 hours. Usually it's closer to like 4 or 5. Usually 4 on Saturdays. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm definitely going to get to chapter 2 next week, as long as nothing else is on my calendar. But yeah, this will be my new variety stream game for a little while. Like I said, this game has been on my list for years, and I just haven't gotten an opportunity to really play it. And now, I mean, now, like, until the Persona 4 remake comes out, like, my Saturdays are kind of wide open, so this is a good opportunity. Oh yeah, the prologue too, yeah. Okay, good to know, good to know. Yeah, I think we're good though. I think we got a good spot here, so yeah. I will play Chapter 2 next week, around 1 p.m. Eastern. If you're on the YouTube side of things, feel free to sub and, like, turn notifications on, but you will get alerts for my Balacho streams, which I do much more regularly. I do that like Monday through Thursday, and I've been playing Party House on Fridays from UFO 50. Or you can just memorize it and come back here. All right. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? All right. If you want to sub, you want to sub. It's no big deal. Or follow on the Twitch end of things. I had a lot of fun playing this. I'm very excited to continue the playthrough. It's going to be a lot of fun. I am a little bit exhausted because it's 6.5 hours. That's not a normal amount of time for me to go. So I think I'm going to make myself some dinner. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that stopped by. Hope to see you guys next week. This was a lot of fun. I've been enjoying this quite a bit. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. I'll see y'all later.